Oh, 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 oh. Well, hello everyone. How's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the Vtuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bay who will brighten your day, aka K Tonbey. Bars. Hey everyone, how's it hanging? Hey Bear, hey Jesus, hey Ink Son, hey how is everyone doing? Also, I'm about to sound like a crazy person, but are we starting a full hour later than usual, or did the clocks just jump forward? Am I insane? Am I insane? I feel like I was going to start stream at the normal time at 4 Pacific, 6 Central, and I was on time to do that, and then I looked and I looked at my phone all of a sudden, and it's 7 instead of 6. I'm like, what the wait, what? No, that doesn't make any sense. Like, is that just me? No, right? And I was like, okay, wait, did like spring, daylight savings kicked in? But then I looked it up, and like daylight savings was already in early March. What happened? What's going on? What am I? I can't have just sat there and not realized I was supposed to hey Shaw. Okay, what time is it right now? What time is okay, everybody can okay, that's asking for people to dox themselves. Okay, never mind. 8 EST? 8 EST? No. Okay, but it wasn't... Oh, alright. No, this doesn't make any... Okay, I started stream on time. I was starting stream on time. I am not a whole ass hour late for stream. That is absurd. That doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense. How am I a whole hour? I would not have a freaking brain fart like that to literally just be an entire out, like... No, I was sitting there the whole time being like, okay, make sure you're on time for sure. No, I'm sitting there making sure that I'm gonna be, and then I look over and suddenly it flips over and it like, my clock jumped ahead an entire hour from 6 to 7. And, like, I don't know. Did I get like weirdly Mandela affected? What is... I don't even know what to call this this sensation. All I know is I'm feeling tight right now. All I know is I'm like, I was preparing. No, stream didn't start till 7. You guys are messing with me. Am I okay, Bob? You know, I'm something. I don't know if it's okay. I'm something, alright. Apparently I'm losing my damn mind. It's been about, I want to say, almost 2 full weeks since I've written a short story. So I was like, I need to write something today. So I was dedicated to finally getting something written. And I guess I just lost track of time, despite having my eyes glued to the clock literally the entire time. I guess I just forgot what numbers were. I was wondering if you just pushed your time back because of the D&D stream. Oh no, that's the microplastics are getting bad, you guys. I was watching space, so I didn't even notice. Oh, guys, the microplastics are getting real bad. Microplastics are getting downright insidious. But I guess on the bright side, I finally got some writing done, so that was nice. Not as much as I would have liked. I try to get two done at a pop, but I only got one. And thank God I didn't shoot for 2, because I would have been even more late. Thank God I stopped at 1, because this would have been an even crazier scenario than it already is. But yes, we are going to get things rolling relatively soon. We are back at it today with more Resident Evil 9 Insanity. Also, right before switching to my phone, hold on, no problem. Didn't even notice the time. Well, as long as you guys all made it here just fine, I guess it doesn't matter, really. You know, as long as everybody gets here and has a good... And in fact, you know, I noticed everybody literally, like, made it in, like, damn near better than usual. Does this later start work better for you guys? Say, even Ink made it. Nice to see you back, Ink-san. Thank you. But yeah. It's okay. Yeah. God, I am a bit weirded out. I'll be real honest. But anyways. Also, I wanted to check real quick something, because another thing that popped up right as I was starting to stream, or as setting up stream, is that OBS got an update. So, we are going to see if they fixed their weird audio bug. So, I'm going to click something, and you guys are going to let me know if this kills the background music, okay? So, in 3, 2, 1. Can you guys still hear the background audio right now? And is it still, can you hear it? Can you hear it? Ah, you fucking losers. You punk ass OBS, you OB hoes. You fixed it. Thank God. It's kind of loud. Yeah, I'm adjusting the volume of it with the little slider. That's why. I can use my little slider to slide it up and down. But there we go. I no longer need to have desktop audio constantly enabled in order to have everything else audible. So I can once again separate the audios between background music and game audio. So that will be a big help going forward. when we're doing stuff like trying to watch videos and like raid out to people, and I want to preview their stream before I send you guys to them, so like the audio won't start blaring on my stream. Or when I need to like talk to someone on Discord privately while the stream is still running without, like, you know, having it come out on stream. All sorts of little technical details that will now be possible to actually run properly. Thank God they fixed that relatively quickly. It seems like more people than me had that issue and were complaining about it. You love to see it. You love to see it. But yes, so where were we last night? We had not last night. God, what do I keep saying? I'm sorry. That like time that clock shit has me so discombobulated. I am questioning my reality. But last time we were doing stuff with RE9. We were having a pretty fun go of it with our custom redeems, doing our insanity mode. And let's pop on over. If this works properly, the capture audio should now also be working. BRB assuming I don't clock out. Can you guys hear the PS5 as well? Is it 6 or 7? Make up your clock? I know, right? You know, it wasn't until it became a meme that I truly realized how often the phrase like people default to using 6 and 7 together as, like, you know, it's like a go-to midpoint. It's like a natural midpoint for conversation. Like when you need a good middle of the road. Like people tend to not want to go to 5 when people are trying to like ballpark a mid-range between 1 and 10. People actually do naturally gravitate towards 6 and 7 more. Weirdly enough. But anyways, and of course, ha ha ha, funny me. But if you guys would like to direct your attention to your, hey Scalpington, how's it hanging? Hey Piro, welcome back. If you'd like to direct your attention to the channel point redeems, I have returned all the options for the Resident Evil 9 insanity mode run. But I have made one more additional redeem as well, because people were a few people suggested at the start of the last stream that it would be a fun one to add, and I thought it would be a bit more annoying and game breaking than fun, but so I made it more expensive, but I figured why not? If you guys really liked it or really want it, why not give it to you guys? It's a turn off sprinting. Basically, take away the ability to run away and maneuver from enemies, right? So I will no longer be able or allowed to outpace enemies and all that jazz. It's usually the two numbers just above being mid, exactly. Are we starting with a clean slate or where we left off? Where we left off. So we have just fallen into the underground section after the girl, the big monster girl, comes back and recaptures Emily. So we're starting off with no sprint. So let me go in. And where do I want to put this? Let's go sprint off. And like other off toggles, this will last for 3 deaths. So once I die 3 times, I will be allowed to start sprinting again. Alright, understood. But yes, so currently we do not have infinite ammo. We do have infinite hatchet. We are allowed to heal. We are allowed to sharpen our axe if infinite hatchet were to be turned off. We have no bound weapons. We have no items. We have no mandated crafting. And we have no items currently boxed. So we have full access to everything. Anyway, have fun, boss. Of course, thank you. Oh yeah, this is why I gamble every Sunday. Exactly, sounds good to me. So save it for the chase scenes, got it? Basically, right. So, this is, if I recall, yes, this is the underground prison section. Staff members' last words. Everyone's dead! The plan went to shit. I'm the only one left in this godforsaken place. I tried to escape, but what's the point? I still see my colleagues being eaten alive like an endless loop playing over and over in my head. Let it stop, please. Well, hey, you don't have to see it happening in your head anymore. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. So, we actually made, I would say, some pretty decent progress last time we tried this out, all things considered. Hey guys, how you doing in there? So I'm looking forward to this. This is, Insanity Mode is quite difficult, but when you get creative with it, you can really break this game open and find some fun solutions to everything. Alright, so let's store you, store you. Actually, let's make some ink ribbons right away. Store you. Make some more injectors. And then let's make ourselves a cheeky save. Oh,
Is that Emily?
it's Emily. We gotta save her, guys. Let's go. So, also, let me know how the audio levels are. If it's too loud. Just a little bit. Bro, you are having a time of it, aren't you? Look at you. Look at the top of his head. Look at his lips. Feels like I'm in the hall with him. Uh-oh.
Emily. Oh, thank goodness. Emily!
Emily, wake the fuck up. Emily. Oh, this fucking monster. She took all of them out of the cases. The resale value. Oh, you know antique dolls like that are worth a lot if you keep them in the right condition.
You can do this. Not again.
It was like 30% of the eBay value, exactly. Fucking resales and some collectors, yeah, I know. No healing? Sha. Sha. Now feels like a good time to be a proactive dick. Well, you know what? You know what? Joke's on you, buddy boy. The big monster is just gonna one-shot me in the head anyways. So Haha, fuck you. I'm guaranteed to die in one hit to this thing regardless. Surprise, motherfucker! Oh. Never mind. I was gonna like blast her with the lights, and then she just casually walked out of range of the freaking lights. You know what? You're gonna come to life later, so let's pop you right away. Ooh. Would have liked to get some blood out of that, but you know, that's fine. Joke's on you, I'm into that shit. Doesn't he also have spare ammo as well? Actually, I'm out of ammo. I don't actually, I don't have much ammo at all. So that would, I wouldn't worry about that one too much. Okay. You people are ruthless. Oh, that didn't work out. Security guard report. The 12 subjects we were provided with were confirmed infected and reduced to blood. Ugh. I have the power to ammo dump, but I'm not that mean yet. You guys. The king of all bastards. 70, 50, 20. Reduced to blood. I hope it's not Chris's blood. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Okay, we got a nice bootle. No healing, already starting to hurt, huh? It's not great. I will be honest. It's not the best. Like I said, you take one or so shots. You can only take so many shots. I have a feeling that no healing plus no sprinting is going to be a very mean combination, actually. Take the toolbox to the boiler room for repairs. I'll help. You know, if nobody's got me, Piro's got me. Infinite ammo off. Oops, did it again. See, the problem is that infinite ammo on is twice as expensive as infinite ammo off. So, those unfortunately cannot be used interchangeably. Ooh, so we get infinite ammo on. So let's go. Let's go. I'll take that. I'll take that. Which you know. Which you know means it's time to be a little ignorant. Hey, buddy. Lol, Lamau even. Alright, now quick before any of you can try to make me box this thing. Let me save. Let me save. What guns I got? Currently, I have just the SNS and the Requiem. Although I do also have hemolytic injectors, I would say also count as a weapon as well. Also, it's not just weapons. You can ask me to box any non-quest item. So that would include, like, bottles. I guess you could include charms. Like, crafting ingredients, stuff like that. Soul-bound weapon? Okay. What am I being bound to? What's the soul-bound? What weapon am I being forced to use? Let's go back to the handgun. Okay, so I have infinite ammo, but I am only allowed to use the handgun. That's how we're going to adjust to that. I see how it is. You know, that's fair. That's fair. We did have one, like, last stream we had one, I want to say, like, 15-minute period of time where I had infinite ammo and the Magnum, and I literally was able to clear out like half of the care center in one go. I was able to roam free, and I became a problem. I became a straight up problem. I was able to, like, damn near nullify the entire area. So, you know, I do understand. I can understand why you would fear this devil's power. You know, we're gonna store these bullets for now, because we don't even need them. Oh. You know what, we're gonna take these bullets back out, because we need them. And and I'm gonna take, the scrap out, because I'm gonna need to craft, some more ammo. Best to use it while you got it. Alright. And infinite ammo off. Gotcha. Anything else we want to cash in real quick? I'm probably gonna try to save after this so I don't have to die and then do all this item management again. So We're gonna lock in these changes real quick before I have to head out into the wild. Looks good to me for now. Alright, so let's save. Just so we're gonna spend a save just so I don't have to do all this ammo this resource shuffling around the next time I die. And we'll store you. We'll store you because we can't use you anyways. We'll store you, we can't use you anyways. Oh shit, sorry. I forgot I can't sprint still. Alright, so where are we going next? We have to... we have to... fuse plugs, so... Once your soulbound is over, you get infinite ammo back. Hey, Femboy Andy. How's it hanging? We're doing pretty good. We're doing a modded run of a RE9 Insanity mode. So you guys are able to use your channel point redeems to modify the difficulty of the game. And right now, you guys have laid out quite the fucking gauntlet, I'll have to say. I currently cannot heal, I cannot sprint, I am bound to just the handgun with limited ammo. And I can't equip anything except the handgun until I've killed 10 enemies with it or died 3 times. I also can't start sprinting again or healing again until I die 3 times. And for all of these, I have to make a, like, genuine attempt. You know, I can't just intentionally kill myself to try to get it over with faster. Oh my god, this is so much harder to see with the freaking pulsing red. Oh, this is genuinely a difficulty increase. Like, even without the damage aspect, like, sneaking is more difficult. Well, I mean, that's about how that goes. Well, that's one. Sorry for the for this yelp. My apologies. So yeah, Thing is, with no sprint, literally the moment I'm spotted by, the girl, we're kind of fucked. So we have to, kind of do this perfect from a stealth standpoint. Hey, Shaw. Thanks for the 4 months. Wow. It's really been that long, hasn't it? That's kind of crazy. Also, I was just playing, what was it? We were playing some game. Oh, yeah, we were playing, we've been playing fucking, like, Enter the Gungeon and FF7 Rebirth and Zenless. All these games that, like, switch around what the button to pick up stuff was. So I think I pressed triangle to try to pick up a red herb as I was on my way out. I think that slowed me down, too. Okay, so she's gonna turn the other way. Right? Okay, that's not the way she turned last time. That's cheating. That's not fair. That's not the way you went last time. That's not fair, video game. But I'm still gonna move. Oh!
Barely made it.
I thought I had a second one in my inventory. Oh. Okay. Discard it. We can't use it anyways. Can't take it with you. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh god. Oh no! Oh! Oh god! Whoops. Well, that's 2. I wasn't. Grace, don't be so dramatic. It's alright, it's alright. We got this. We got this. We're not even gonna need... We're not gonna hit our reset point from this section. Maybe we should force craft healing, and every time you get out of no healing, we put you back in? Or is that too mean? You guys are getting... See, on one hand, I appreciate you guys starting to get, like, creative. On the other hand, you guys are some sick fucks. You guys are some sick fucks. You understand that? You guys are some sick, twisted individuals. Not that I didn't predict that as a possibility. You know, honestly, that's not even the most evil thing I anticipated you guys potentially doing. Okay. That wasn't... Okay. That one's not gonna count. That one's not gonna count. That one's not gonna count. I wasn't throwing. I was just trying to see if I could literally, like slide right past her and, like, get through the door's, like, trigger point. Right? But I'm not gonna count that. That's too much like throwing just to get the reset. So we're gonna... I was gonna say that's mean until I noticed my points are at 666. I think it's a sign. You people. You people. I know you're gonna ask, what do I mean, you people? I mean a bunch of assholes. I mean a bunch of fruits and nigglets. Why did he hit the N on nigglets so hard? Crazy work. Can anyone help come up with even more evil things for boss? See, here's the thing. Part of me wants to share some of the things I came up with, but I don't want to say them because I don't want you to use them on me. What? Hey, old bitch. What you say? What did you say? I heard you was talking crazy. My stream lagged, so I thought she was gonna go hard R. Oh no, that would have been extra crazy. No, not quite. I don't think we're at that point in our career just yet. Lock to melee and deny healing, and as soon as he dies a third time, reset the no healing. I was away from my phone, but I was about to ask, what do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people? Here we go, here we go. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Okay, now I need you to pick a direction and stick with it. All I'm asking for is some consistency. Wow, that directional audio shit actually works. You know, I've never had headphones that do directional audio until I started streaming. Because I've usually always just played with my TV speakers, right? But like now that I'm streaming, you know, you have to use earbuds or headphones. And wow, does it actually make a fairly significant difference. Also... Oh. Sir, with what mouth would you even bite me? All I'm asking for some consistency with the Fritz? No way. Sir, stop resisting! Stop resisting! Garbage? Guys, stop talking about chat's waifus like that. How dare you? I'm glad I shot all of you. Ooh, yoink. So that's two. That's... We've finally killed 2 zombies. Ooh, we can craft a Molotov. I have a feeling we're probably gonna hit that death limit before we hit the kill limit. Just an inkling. Rare metal. Anything else in here? No. We've cleared out the back rooms. Oh! Ow! 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 Rude. Rude. Gosh, the nerve of some people. I didn't know she could do it. I was scared that she was literally about to just, like, brute force her way and kill me anyways. I had a freaking panic attack. Okay, store you. Store you. Ooh. Could really go for a ink tray tin right now, actually. I actually really need a save right now. Ooh. E. Well, you know what? If we can't, let's increase our firepower then if we can't save. Okay, so we gotta get to here. So let's make sure we have both pieces. Yes. Okay, so if we mess up during any part of this, we are going to be set back a long while. So let's pray. Let's pray. Let's pray. Lord. Ah! Well, there we go. There we go. There we go. Rock meet hard place. Well, at least we can get our sprinting and healing back, and we are no longer bound to the handgun. And guess what? And guess what? And guess what? Before any of you fuckers can do anything, bam! Blow him up. Blow him right the fuck up. Infinite ammo on. Thank you. Oh, whoops. I say you should get it back up. Ow! Am I mute? Thank you. Sorry, lots of key presses on this in OBS do multiple things. Sorry. Yes, I'm back. Not unlike Slim Shady, I'm always back. Oh my god, I'm like freaking Sonic the Hedgehog. Look how fast I am. Sonic move, Sonic move, Sonic move. Bloodlust. Ooh. Collect 5,000 microsamples of infected blood with the blood collector. Running around. Ooh. Still have to worry about that though. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. And to go, gotta keep moving on. Now what lies ahead? Just keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my lead instead. Keep on watching it be. Take my hand, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me. Hey, loser! Get in, loser. We're going shopping. Do I have a favorite Sonic game? Probably Adventure 2. That is the one that I played when I was a kid. Other than that, I don't have the strongest feelings towards the Sonic franchise. I would say maybe, I know I'm not the hugest fan of classic Sonic, I'll be real. Did I not learn how to craft, Magnum rounds? Oh, that's not great. That's not nice. Also the only one I played. It's fair enough. But, I was a, I really liked Sonic Adventure 2 though, when I was younger. I love the Chow Garden. I don't think I had a memory card, so I couldn't really do anything with the Chow Garden. Like, I literally had to play, like, the game, like, all the way through in, like, one sitting every time I wanted to play it. So, like, I could only consume, Sonic Adventure in, like, big chunks. Insane. Well, my mom actually bought me Sonic Adventure. She bought me a Dreamcast at a thrift store for like $40. Like, the Dreamcast was already old and like out of production when I got it. So she got me like a Dreamcast at a thrift store with like Sonic Adventure 2 and Jet Set Radio, and those were like the only two Dreamcast games I ever played because like we had no idea how to source any other games for it. Like, we just don't know where, because this is back in the day where, you know, you couldn't buy stuff online, and there weren't a whole ton of like dedicated game stores, at least not in our area. So like, if it wasn't a brand new system where they were being sold at like commercial stores like Walmart, or you know, weren't currently being rented out at Blockbusters, you just weren't getting the games. Your mom had good taste even if she didn't have a choice. Well, I did ask for it. Like, I saw the system in the little display shelf, and I saw that it was like a video game system. And I was like, "Hey, Mom, can I have that one? Can I have it? Can I have it? It's only like $40." And she's like, "Sure, okay." And it's only like $40. Sonic's Heroes was fun to play as a kid. You know what? I actually do remember liking Sonic Heroes as well. I remember because I liked all like the team attack stuff. Like, I remember liking that like Knuckles literally wrapped Sonic and Tails around his fists and somehow used them as like giant spinning sock'em boppers. A lot of old stuff like that from secondhand stuff. Yeah, I remember we bought a lot of stuff used, or like we rented a lot. I was a rental kid. I owned a very, very small amount of my library. We mostly rented games, which means, on the plus side, I have played a lot of games growing up. Like, I have, like, experienced a lot of games. I just have not finished many of them, right?
The smell.
Like, I have had at least some time with almost every, like, N64 game that came out, with a really good chunk of, like, PS1 games. Like, a lot of the Xbox and GameCube and PlayStation 2 collection I have at least tried. But it's just, whenever I say like, oh yeah, I remember playing that game as a kid, and people were like, yeah, you remember the finale, right? I'm like, nope. I didn't clear that out in a week. because that's all I had. I had 5 days to play that game, and I did not get anywhere close to the ending. And then I took it back, and that was it. Hey Kay, because my partner is a nervous bean, what is your favorite RE game? I'm gonna have to be a basic bitch and say probably 4. Yeah, probably 4. I would say, oh, thank you. I would say it's probably a toss-up between 4 and 4 Remake. I think 4 Remake has better gameplay overall. Like, the changes and updates they made to it are probably better. Upon playing them both and, like, revisiting, I think I might prefer, or it might be a mood thing. It might be a mood thing. It might be up to your tastes at the time. I think the, like, corny action movie flavor of the cutscenes in the original RE4 might be a bit more fun. Like, they tried to, like, maintain that with the, like, cheesy achievement names in the remake. And, like, they let Leon still have, like, one-liners and stuff like that. But, I think you do kind of lose some of the charm of those OG cutscenes by them making it more serious. But, like, the actual segments themselves, like, the actual levels play, better. Bonus ear scritches if you call out ink directly. Hey, Inky Poo, I love you. But, yeah, I would say that's probably my favorite. This one is way up there. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, is the ear switch not working properly? Let me see. Huh. Interesting. The animation isn't playing out properly. Let's try it one more time. There we go. There we go. Okay. And a notification had opened up in VTube Studio and was causing the redeems to not actually show up on screen for some reason. Gonna lurk while I record a quick vid? No problem. Do you like the my ad lib, Inky Poo? Oh shit. But yeah. RE4 is probably the easy basic bitch answer. Very fun game. America's favorite game. Hemolytic injector? Wait, what do we... You know what? I'm just gonna sit on the resources we have for now, just in case. Because we don't know when the next... I don't know what you guys are gonna throw at me, and you guys have been quiet for a little while. You guys have been a little quiet for a minute, so I'm just gonna save up. I'm just gonna save up for now. I just don't know. I just don't know what you guys are gonna try to hit me with. No healing. Okay, okay. Well, too bad you were too late. I already healed up to full anyways. And used up all my healing items. So tisk 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 tisk. You can't kill me. I'm already dead. I'm already dead. Do you see how I spanked her with my bullets? Box an item? Okay, what am I boxing exactly? What do you... Is that a challenge I hear? Oh. What do you want me to box? The big one? Alright. Well, you know what? I'm not even upset. Because now that we got through that little section, I'm actually fairly confident that we'll be able to make it through. I think we're gonna make it after all. Yeah, that's the Requiem, the game's namesake. The SNS? Jesus, you put infinite ammo off. So I don't know why you're calling out a item. Sprint or ammo? Fuck, push the wrong one. Whoopsie doodles. Whoops, next time check your eyes. Box an item. Okay, so now you want me to box the handgun? Melee open. No sprint? Okay, you fucking... So, okay, box, handgun, and no sprint. Sprint off. Box, handgun. Okay, okay. I see what we're doing here. Infinite ammo. So we got sprint off, healing off, infinite ammo off. Box both the requiem and the handgun. So store you, store all of you. Y'all truly the villains of RE9. You know what? Yes, very much so. Very much so. Like, no more a true den of villainy and scum than my chat room. Oh, whoops. Let me go back real quick and box this knife. Actually, no, you didn't. You actually didn't box the knife. My bad, my bad. I was getting ahead of myself. Fuck. Okay, fuck. Okay, I was trying to get her to go past me. Okay, so store you. Store you. Pull you out. Pull you out. Pull you out. Infinite ammo on for what? For what gun? You know what? I appreciate the sentiment, at least. So that's one death towards our healing and sprinting coming back, at least. In case someone is generous and releases your guns. There we go. Okay. See, you gotta do your spacing just right, but you can take down a zombie with just your knife. It's not hell unless you can dream of heaven. Y'all really are on your supervillain eras, aren't you? Okay, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Okay, please. Please go away. Please go fuck off. There we go. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh man, this section is going to suck so much. Oh no, this is the frickin' meat grinder section. Oh wait, doing this section without a gun? Is this section gonna be possible without a gun? Okay, that was bullshit. I don't know how I survived that. I'll be real with you. I'll be real with you. I don't know how I survived that. Pulled you don't even know where I pulled that victory out of. You don't even want to know. Ah, 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 ah. I love my trusty RIP knife at least. If no one's got me, I know my RIP knife has got me. That and my knowledge. Oh! Thanks for the assist, other zombie, I suppose. With the steroids? This technically isn't a heal. That's not a heal. That's not a heal. That's just increasing my max HP. That's not a heal. That's just increasing my maximum. Fuck you. Fuck you. Y'all watch Invincible? I haven't watched the newest season, but I am caught up to level 3. Box and item, the knife. Well, unfortunately, I'm not in range of a box right now, but I will at least unequip it. I will unequip it, and I will make a note to box it later when we, you know, get to one. Alright, well, at least we have a save right before this meat grinder section, because this section is I anticipate this not going particularly well. Do you all want boss to just punch his way out? Because that seems what y'all want. Well, here's the thing. That's actually not what's going to happen here. Because Grace does not get the option to punch her way out. The only time Grace gets any melee option at all is when she does have the knife equipped. So, if the knife isn't equipped, Grace has literally 0 melee options whatsoever.
Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Alright, empty bottle. Alright, that's a death towards our, is that 1 or 2 deaths towards our sprint and healing? I suppose I do have, this other knife I can equip that's not the RIP knife. 2, I believe. This one is different from the red RIP knife. As you can see, the power is significantly different to the point where, like, this, like, cannot kill enemies at all, functionally. This is effectively just for escaping grabs. Which actually gives me an idea on how I might be able to, use it.
What?
To kill zombies with in this area.
Processing will now begin.
Whoa. Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
You died in the zombie room that we're hanging upside down? Oh, okay. Quick. What? No, 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 no. Alright, and that's 3. We have re-unlocked our ability to sprint and heal at least, although we don't have any healing items, so that doesn't help us all that much in this section. Oh wait, we have this, so hey, we got that. Fuck. Best protect your neck.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Whoa. Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Alright, you guys. Toro. There we go. Toro. Ándale, arriba. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's bad. Ooh. Oh, Grace, I'm so sorry. Currently watching the Madison, not to be rude, but apparently I've been sleeping on white people drama shows. See, that's why you should never judge a book by its cover. everybody can make good media.
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Whoa. Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Yeah, we ended up on the freaking dollar menu with that one, boys and girls and non-binary barbarians. Oh god! Oh god! Look away! Look away! Look away! Look away! Thanks for the warning. I know, right?
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Whoa. Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Okay, so what realistically is our strat here? I feel like I should help. Jesus, I don't need help. I need to be saved. Oh god. Oh! Oh no. I need a full-on redemption at this point. Honestly, I'll be real. I don't even know what you guys could do at this point.
Oh, fuck.
Forgot to look away. Get my knife back? Okay, we'll see if we can at least do something with this. Alright, so we get the rip knife back. We can let's see if we can actually we have potential. Hopefully it helps. Hopefully.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Whoa.
Which one is you? Are you getting up? No, you're getting up. Look away, look away, look away. Okay, that wasn't our saving grace. Get it? Unfortunately, we still do need to play the game good. In addition to getting the items.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Whoa! Processing. Shit, no! No, no! Come on.
Oh, wait. I think we, by George, I think we might actually, wait.
Processing is almost complete. Processing complete.
Oh, we did it! Oh, baby!
It stopped. It finally stopped.
Oh,
Thank
that's
God.
what we've been waiting for. That's what it was all about. You know, I haven't said this nearly enough times in my life, but thank
I'm gonna figure out how to get out of this
Jesus.
place.
Amen. 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 Well, that works. I know, right? You know, every time we raid into a new stream and someone like been like, "Hey, Jesus Milan," it kills me inside. I'm like, please, please, just do the bit. Hey, and now we get to go in the water slide as a reward.
Oh, I got in my mouth.
Hey, look. Don't worry, sweet baby. Don't worry, sweet pea. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. We got all this blood. Also, you know what's pretty funny in hindsight? When you know, spoilers by the way, we have played this once over before, for anyone who's new in chat. When you know that Grace actually doesn't have any special powers or abilities and isn't like a Spencer clone or anything like that, she's literally just some random lady. So her not getting infected when she was bitten by that zombie at the beginning of the game, and her like being able to like swim in all this infected blood and being perfectly fine, doesn't actually make any sense in hindsight, does it? Like, You're kind of assuming that because, you know, we were going on the idea that she was, like, special somehow, that was why she was immune. But, no, she's like a regular person. So she's, like, slipping and sliding in all this infected juice with her, like, open zombie bite, and she's just totally fine. She could just be one of the people immune to it naturally. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's basically every RE protagonist by default. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Give us another doot knife. There we go. Oh, thank God. Oh, that was scary. We were almost going to get royally fucked. I'm sorry, what is that clanking again? Ah! Well, you know, I set myself up for that one, didn't I? That was pure comedy right there, wasn't that? That was, Well, I've never been more, happy that I saved than literally right there. You know, part of me was like, you know, I could probably just go save real quick before you know, I could probably go grab those last two plugs before I save. That would be more convenient, right? Why don't I just do that? Why don't I just grab those two plugs before I make this ink ribbon? And boy, am I glad that I did not do that. Because she literally frickin' Assassin's Creed dropped assassinated me. Like, that was crazy. You know, I gotta give you credit, game. That was pretty sneaky, sis. Oh, and I didn't bring the lockpicks. You know, I have an idea. Bye, loser. I have an idea.
Don't miss.
Oh, whoops. I blew myself up. It'll go straight to your thighs, and then you'll blow up. Alright, run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Alright. No time for bullshitting. Let's just do this. Pop it back in. Lock you in your animation. There we go. Oh, fuck. Okay. Our healing is on, right? Oh, why am I not... Oh, because I don't have any healing. Oh! Thank you, Scalpington, for the bits. Appreciate it. But no, I have a... Okay, we have to stop playing so fast and loose. Stop being so sloppy. We gotta play this like a proper Devil May Cry game. We gotta get our combos right. Alright. Lockpick you. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Alright, guys, this is the run, I promise you. We've learned from every last one of our mistakes. Except for this one. There we go. Now we just go, and now we just go, and now we just go. Booyasha! Let's go, baby! Lights on! Light bright, light bright. Take stuff with light. Emily, let's get the frick out of here.
It's me! It's Grace! It's Grace! Calm down.
Hey, 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 baby.
Yeah.
Come on, sweet baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Can't you see it's me, Grace? Rub the sleep out your eyes, girl.
Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, because we're throwing you a surprise party, girl. Don't you know what time it is? It's your birthday.
Come on.
Don't forget, we're going to Disneyland.
It's just pinning you down.
Did you already get that boost injection from that one cell? Yeah, I got the injector. I made sure to pick it up. Don't worry. In fact, it's literally right here. I haven't decided if I'm going to craft steroids with it or a stabilizer. Because I don't have either of my guns anyway, so why craft a stabilizer right away?
Are you hurt?
No. I'm okay.
That's good. Good, Emily.
Good, Emily. Good child.
What's going on?
It's nothing. Oh god, it's something. It's something. It's something right now. Oh god. Oh god.
Hurry! Go!
I like how the large enemies have moves slapping smaller enemies out of the way. Always a good thing. I always enjoy when I always enjoy.
Let's play.
Well, Let's Plays are kind of an outdated thing. It's more about streaming nowadays. Oh no! I always like anytime enemies can interact with each other. It makes combat a bit more dynamic, right? Especially when you can manipulate them into attacking each other.
Grace? Grace? You okay?
Oh, girl, I am pretty far from okay, but we'll manage.
How about you?
This adulting thing is pretty hard.
You okay? Here, I kept this safe for you. Thank you.
I can't imagine. I love what this costume. It proposes the idea that Grace has somehow kept her glasses on this entire time. Those things are just glued to her ears. By the by, did you ever see a breakdown of how the final puzzle works? No, I heard that it's insane, but I've literally not looked into it at all. I never really bother with ARG style stuff like that, to be honest.
Let's go.
I did just get the challenge for doing 5,000 blood samples just like 20 minutes ago.
Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
Okay.
Now here's the really
That's good.
funny part about all this. I just straight up forgot to do the other puzzle before we went to the third to the other level, which means this is normally supposed to be the part where you and Emily like triumphantly walk out together, but because I accidentally skipped that section last time, this is the part where I go plop Emily down on the couch and complete the rest of the hospital instead. Ooh, it did give us a nice little autosave though. So that's nice. So we have to ooh, there's a lot of stuff in the cold storage. So we have to go to the over here. It has the added benefit of not dealing with Gideon. Fair enough. But the added disadvantage of having to deal with all of these assholes now, without even the handgun. Forget not having the Requiem. Let's make steroids. Yeah, we discovered. Steroids, quite a bit more important on insanity mode than, regular difficulty, I feel. I feel like when we played on normal difficulty, I never really felt the need to improve my, health. Not even one time. But now, it feels like it has some more utility. Especially because the actual, using the upgrade itself gives you, it acts like a mini heal in of itself. Let's make you. I swear to God, there's a way to make... Unless... We can go back to no knife as well? What do you... No, we can't. Wait, no, we don't. We don't need to do that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Shh, 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 shh. Sweet baby, sweet baby. Why? Darling. Hey. Did I ever tell you how pretty you look today? How lovely you look lately? Because funny, you know what? You know what would be really hilarious? If we all came together and you know, had ourselves a healthy, loving relationship. You know, if we all the infinite knife on replays almost makes infinite ammo seem redundant on Grace's segments. Watching her knife fight the chef is almost inspirational. Well, I do not have infinite knife. I just have regular rip knives with, you know, the charm that gives you more damage. So, still recording. How are things? Things are going pretty well. Things are going all right today. I did. Oh, I had to escort a family member to a doctor's appointment, only to find out at the last minute. Literally, we got there, and were informed that the meeting was canceled, and we're like, "Oh, why didn't you, you know, tell us?" And it's like, well, we notified the Guardian that that he was that the meeting was canceled. It's like, oh, okay, but you know, that's cool, but you probably should have notified me, because the Guardian wasn't even planned to be here regardless. There we go. So even if the meeting even if the appointment hadn't been canceled, I would have, you know, the Guardian wouldn't have shown up either way, you know. So why didn't you tell me? You know, put me on the mailing list. Retrieve an item. Oh. What would you like me to retrieve? An interesting bit of mercy here. The Requiem? Ooh, oh, there's we go. That's how we get to craft the med injector. And our Requiem rounds. Requiem. Okay, take the knife letters. Box an item. F. Box the knife. Okay. So no knife but magnum. Alright, alright. You just want me to, after everything Knife Chan has done for me, you want me to give it away? 1 second. Let me real quick. I will keep that in mind. Oh, actually, I will go. After Knife Chan saved us in that meat grinder, saved us from being trapped in an infinite meat grinder loop. There we go. Even when Oh, did Kay see the neat grinder death scene? I saw it repeatedly. We saw it a lot of times. We saw it several times, in fact. It was quite traumatic. I have to say, poor Piro especially did not take it very well. You guys made Piro witness that death animation so many times. It's why an eye for an eye, I'll sing you the traitorous song. Requiem. Whoa, whoa. No? Infinite ammo or ammo dump? What do you... I don't know what you guys are talking about. That's not, Who could really say even what you Not if I kill everything first before you have the chance. Letters wanted to take your ammo and infinite ammo? Oh no. Jesus has granted Kay mercy. I have to say, you know, hey, I'm not, I appreciate anything you guys feel like giving me, but don't pretend for a second that I need your pity. Or I need your mercy. I am a pro gamer, man. I could take on any challenge. Well, almost any challenge. So we take every, well, no, not, well, no, no, not, no, that's not what I meant. Come on, guys. You know, we're all just having fun here. Come on. Oh God, run, 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 run. Oh, run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Look, I don't have to be able to win it all. I just have to be able to get here before you guys can reach a consensus. Whew. I feel putting that file that allows you to scrap coins at the actual ass end of the game unsatisfying. Yeah. I heard about that. But, yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't, interacted with it. I haven't gotten that far on a insanity run yet. I mean, it's nice to have, right? Better to have it than to not. But yeah, putting it that deep in is like, you know, it's intentionally unhelpful, I would say. Or intentionally limited in its utility, you know. It's more to, like, you know, shore up your stuff towards the end. I'd say this was the very last thing we needed, by the way, before we can, get out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, never mind. We're fine. Star, sun. Moon, sun. Star, sun, moon, sun. I like how they brought back the flickering light SFX from Remake 2. That's the thing. They will, the thing about Capcom in this era we're in right now is that they will reuse literally everything from game to game, because the RE engine just works by constantly remixing or like carrying shit forward. Right. Because once you've scanned it in, you have the model forever in the engine. You might as well just keep using it. And it's the reason I saw people discussing this earlier this week. Talking about how certain video game franchises, like talk about like Final Fantasy, are having difficulty like becoming like culturally relevant in the same way they used to back in the day. Partly because they're not like, you don't exist in the same like you don't put out as many games as they used to, right? Like, it used to be that a game franchise would release like every year or every 2 years, or like, you know, every 3 years. We're talking like, and we're not talking about like just your Call of Duties or your Assassin's Creed, where that used to be like the joke, right? You know, where you would clown on them for being a yearly franchise. We're talking about like most franchises, even. Like, Final Fantasy had a game came out every like 18 months. Ratchet and Clank, the entire Ratchet and Clank franchise on the original PS2 run came out over like a 5-year period for like 4 or 5 games. And that was like, and it, oh Jesus, Emily. Like, games used to used to have a much faster turnaround rate. Yearly release cycle is hell for a dev. Definitely. And it's definitely part of it is that the release cycle is like really bad, like health-wise, for developers. But part of it was like the budget, the scopes budgets were smaller, scopes were smaller, technology was less advanced and less intensive graphics wise, so you didn't have to put as much time into making every single thing. And the result was that like a franchise was so much more prevalent and so much in people's minds that people were able to make these deep connections to them. I think someone said it was something like 80% of people who played FF7 Rebirth were over the age of 30. Right? Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, young people are not getting into these older franchises, and part of it is that, like, you you buy one of these games when you're 10, and the next one doesn't come out until you're graduating high school, because they just take so damn long to pump out. Like, if you played Grand Theft Auto 5 when you were in middle school, which, one, you shouldn't have, but, you know, everyone did anyways. But, like, you still won't be playing Grand Theft Auto 6 until you're in goddamn, you know, until you're having kids of your own. The games were more double A size, so the scope was easier to handle and the budgets were realistic, but now a dev cycle can easily be 10 years. Yeah, and it's like, it's kind of being like, it's hitting the point of like, unsustainability, right? Where, what do we do about it? And I think games like Yakuza and Resident Evil kind of have the solution here. Because if you've noticed, Resident Evil is a damn near yearly franchise still. Even in modern day, even with the graphics being as insane as they are. And how do they do that? Well, they have relatively small scopes. Like, they're still, like, you know, RE9's a fairly decent sized game. It took us like 20, what? It took us like 20 something hours to beat the first time, right? It took us like 4 streams to beat on our first go. So it's not like it's a short game. And obviously the graphics are really impressive. But I think part of it is that the RE engine lets you save so much time by reusing assets that they can pump out the content incredibly fast. And that's the reason. And they stagger it with new games and remakes. So even if technically the rate of getting brand new Resident Evil games is actually more like 4 or so years apart. I forget when RE8 came out, but it's still at an even clip because you get RE2, RE3, RE8, RE4 remake, RE9, right? Was that Harry Dubois? RE8 is 2021. So that's 5 years ago. So that would have normally been the gap between, you know, 2 big AAA games, right? But because they released RE4 remake in between, it's not. It becomes a like much more manageable gap. You know, Capcom is like constantly, and then RE8 also had like a big like expansion pack for RE8 that was like fairly high profile as well, with the Shadow of Rose DLC that got to be hyped up as its own, like, release. So, like, I feel like, Resident Evil and Capcom are one of the few studios that are able to like really avoid this problem, and as a result, Resident Evil is one of the few like franchises series that is not just still really strong, but is like actively growing as a property. Like, Ari is like bigger now than it has ever been, as a result of them like constantly releasing and constantly building on itself, and constantly getting to create more and more prestige and keeping momentum going from its next game. Like, you never have a chance to stop thinking about Resident Evil, because by the time the hype from the last Resident Evil starts to wear off, there's the next one being announced and coming out, you know? It's not like Final Fantasy where like there's so much time between Final Fantasy, or it's not like Kingdom Hearts, where there's so much time between Kingdom Hearts that I don't think about Kingdom Hearts 4 anymore. I've trained myself to stop caring, because I know that there's so much time between that it's not worth it to long for it, right? I think it's mostly because big games are seen as investment vehicles, but more reasonable game sizes can have good turnaround provided you don't fire the team every time. Exactly. On that note, for Ari, I feel they can manage 3 more remakes before doing a new numbered title. I wish it was socially acceptable to be a nudist. That is a conversational combo breaker right there, Shaw. Combo breaker. You know, it is socially acceptable depending on your social circle, right? If you go to a nudist colony, it'll be plenty socially acceptable. Sorry, I got stream on low while watching TV, so I have no idea what y'all are talking. So you decided to just grace us with that thought and run like a little like a drive-by.
Finally. We made it. We did it.
That's crazy.
Emily? Are you alright?
Had some audacity, I have to say, to
Well, let's just...
using my stream as
We need to
your
keep
like
moving, okay?
off second screen,
Emily?
like not even second screen content, like just as a like glorified chat room at that point. Oh, that's wrong. You nasty for that. Wild and quite funny. Yeah, I'm not, you know, I can't stay mad. I can't stay mad.
Oh my god.
Hey! Stay right there.
I'm naked right now and didn't
It's
want to
okay.
put on clothes. Had to
We're
grab
not
something
infected.
from the car.
So
You at least gotta
no.
put on a robe or a cloak.
I think so.
Thank fuck. Those things still running around.
Who are you?
You don't need to worry about me.
I'm tired.
45 pounds of chicken?
That your kid?
Shaw, you need to put clothes on.
This?
You cannot end up on the news as big naked black man caught streaking, trying to grab 45 pounds of chicken. You cannot set us back that far. Niggas be running around naked through the street trying to snatch up some chicken. Like, we cannot afford, we collectively cannot afford headlines like that making it out.
Are you lying to me?
What? Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
It's already done, butt-ass
Look,
naked with my
we're out of
chicken.
options here.
God damn it.
How much longer you think any of us can survive?
You risking it for the whole, you risking the whole culture.
We can help each other. I'll protect her. If you get the key.
I hope if they remake Ari Survivor, they give King treatment since it was the first real FPS game in the series. I don't even know if there's any more
It's
RE games I particularly care about them remaking.
Come on.
I mean, I'll take a 5 remake, if only for how amusing it would be
Ready?
to see them handle the controversial aspects of it. But I'm not like clamoring for it. I'm kind of satisfied after we got to 4.
Strip you in.
I'll be happy to see like a Code Veronica, because I've never played it.
Grace, by the way, this is Emily.
Harry.
I'm ready for like a Dino Crisis remake. That'd be cool.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
That's another one I never played. I want to live in a regular city that have the option to be legally nude. Yeah. We can always dream. Unfortunately, we cannot return to Monkey. Getting EP there. It's almost 10. Is it almost 10? What time is it? Time to get a watch. What time it is? It's time to get a watch. Oh, it is. Granted, we did start late on account of me forgetting how time works. So, it has only been 3 hours. So, stream hasn't been going that long, actually. Sanguinis Virginis. That's Lady Dimitrescu's fancy wine. Oh, it literally has Chateau Dimitrescu. Del Mar. Premier Grand Cru Classique. Oh, it's got her little hat on it. Late, he says. Look, I was genuinely confused when we started the stream at 7, because I thought my clock skipped forward. I do not know why oh god. Well, hey Lancaster, thanks for the raid. Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of Thank you for the follow. The coolest of cats. The fruitiest of bats. The Vtuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair. Your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day. A.K.A. Tonbey. bars. Welcome everybody. I am Tonbey, a fruity bat variety streamer who plays everything from RPGs to action games to fighting games, and right now we are playing RE9 doing a chat modded insanity run. What that means is that you can use your channel points to redeem different modifiers to make my run easier or harder. You can look up at the top of the screen right here, and that will show you what our current rules and modifiers are. Currently we have infinite ammo on, infinite hatchet on, healing on, axe sharpening on, sprint on. We have no bound weapons, and we have boxed the handgun and the RIP knife. So we have different, and you can look at the redeem section to see what other specific things are. Hey Lancaster, how was your stream today? What were you guys up to? Everybody, go and give Lancaster a follow if you have not already. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you GTA for the follow. We were just talking about Grand Theft Auto, funnily enough, about how it hasn't come out yet. We were playing the Street Fighter 6. Welcome to the new world of Cousin Fucker 6. I love playing my PS2. Nice. Fucking we definitely, yeah, I literally we played Street Fighter 6 Alex when he came out, and I literally did not even register that he was a cousin fucker. I can't believe it went right over my head. But yeah, thank you so much for raiding. Appreciate it. If anybody needs to raid and run, go right ahead. If anybody needs to lurk, go right ahead. But if you guys want to jump in and chat along with us and mess up with my run at all, that is also equally as appreciated. Everybody, I'm currently in a bit of a up period, but my chat has definitely been messing me up so far on this run. We just got out of a period where I was going through with literally no guns at all and no unlimited ammo, and that was pretty rough. I had only a knife on me, and I couldn't even sprint. I couldn't heal. I had literally everything turned off except for melee, and that was pretty rough. But fortunately, we're in a little bit of a better spot right now. They're being merciful on me for right now. I can't fully use his moveset because I can't play classic controls. Oh, you're a modern player. I see. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. Don't worry. We can't all. Not everybody can do everything, right? We all have our own challenges. But yeah, I also think Alex is pretty fun to play, honestly. And you know what they say, you know, it's not even good if it's not blood related. Being merciful, aka the evil ones are low on points. They were laying it on so thick. I feel like people ran through a lot of their points. I can't fruit strike for that. You're right, you can't. Just box an item. You want me to box the Requiem? Okay. That's fine. We will box the Requiem then. By the way, Kay. Thank you for the fruit. Ingrid trailer is out? Oh shit. I will have to watch that probably after we clear this level.
Found you.
Who keeps giving you that damn gun back? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yes, you know that.
On a random Thursday, I know, right? Okay, let's
All tests
roll.
have come back positive.
Oh shit,
I
it's
can
Gideon.
confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned, Helpers will soon be in our hands. Of course. But first, I must initiate the protocol. I've done it. I've done it.
I like how Gideon just takes a little moment. He takes a little moment to appreciate him, to soak it in, right? If you smell what the kid is cooking. Oh. Alright, so we have to box you. Oh. Oh, well this is straight up unfortunate. You guys are just being some outright meaty pants. Alright. Let's... Okay, what are we gonna... What's our plan? What's our attack?
Where's the room? What the hell?
Okay. No healing? Okay, now you guys are being, Oh. Whoops. Alright, so that's one. So the way that the no healing works is that it applies for 3 deaths. So once I die 3 times, I get my healing back.
All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate immediately.
With what teeth? With what teeth did you... That wasn't a heal, I was increasing my maximum HP. Oh. Alright, well that's 2.
Where's the room? What the hell?
All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate immediately.
Oh god. Oh. Oh, so you don't need sprint then? It's too late. You can't catch me.
Shit.
You're never gonna catch me. Oh. Oh god, what's that smell? It's blood. You gotta go, 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 go. Gotta go, go, go. You can't go fast if you go too slow. Now go, 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 go. Oh. Thank you. Man, imagine the smell. Oh man, it's so bad. It's so bad. She says freaking, there's one moment where you go into like a big blood water slide and she's just like, oh, it got in my mouth. And I'm like, girl, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to live this.
Why does this shit keep happening?
That is a good question, Grace. That is a good question. I don't have an answer for you, but, you know, it's a good question.
Oh, I made it. Okay.
No. Go away. Away! Away, foul beast! Alright, now let's jump on that helicopter and get the hell out of here. Let's get the hell out of here. Away! Away! This town's finished!
What did you do?
Grace? Grace, what's happening?
It's okay, Emily.
Don't worry, Emily. We're going to Disneyland. That's all you gotta worry about. We're gonna see Mickey Mouse. We're gonna see Snow White. We're gonna see Goofy. Alright? It's gonna be so fun. You're gonna... Okay, well, I'm gonna see them. You're gonna hear them. But it's gonna be so... It's gonna be so much fun. Oh, you're gonna love it. I bet you can smell the food right now. I don't think Emily will be able to smell Steve, but she'll be able to touch it here. I can't help myself, it's so good. Oh, there you go. Hey, at least Terry got to take a few out with the rotor blades. He got to be kind of cool. And you know what? In this continuity, this scene actually makes sense, right? In every other playthrough of this scene, it doesn't make sense that Grace doesn't start shooting the zombies off of them, right? Because she could just pull out the Requiem and just start bam, 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 and get them off that way. But because you assholes made me box every single weapon I have, this actually makes sense. You guys killed Harry. You guys are the reason that Emily can't save Harry from these zombies jumping on the helicopter. It's you guys' fault. You made this happen. Oh my god, it makes sense. It's you guys that made it so Grace doesn't have her weapons in this scene. Thus explaining why... Oh my god. Hey, it's our fault makes sense. Like, cannon run. Oh!
Emily, are you okay?
I have to say, if I could move my arms and point at the screen, I would. Kay wants you to take accountability.
Grace. What's she got to do with this?
No sprint on... I feel like no sprint on Leon doesn't particularly matter all that much. I'm not worried about that really.
Hello, gorgeous.
Infinite hatchet off.
Come on, Emily. Oh, shit.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble. Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah.
But before we do, soulbound weapon.
Found some files.
Soulbound the hatchet.
She's connected to this.
I mean, I can try. Let me... I don't know if the game will literally let me move past this barrier. I'm pretty sure I have to use a ranged weapon here.
Got it covered.
Unless it'll... Yeah, no, that's literally impossible, unfortunately. So yeah, unfortunately, no, I cannot, now's not the time for that. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh yeah, also, infinite hatchet off. One second, let me look through this. Gotcha. Okay, whoops. Whoopsie doodles. Okay. There we go. Gonna need to throw the scope on this one. Sorry, boys. Sorry, boys, girls, and our non-binary barbarians.
Next.
Next. There we go. This will be interesting. Yeah, definitely.
Must be time for community service.
There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Hang in there, Grace.
Get away from us!
God, did you see how clutch that was? 2 hours of recording done. Congratulations, Bear. I feel you. You are felt and heard and seen.
Right.
I know what that's like. I literally spent all yesterday, my entire day off, just editing videos, most of which massively underperformed anyways. Could have literally spent the entire day playing video games and gotten the same result. But you know, you gotta do it anyways, right? Alright, so now that we are, ow. Now that we are here, I'm gonna go ahead and start doing hatchet only. So now that we are on the ground, and now that we are on the ground, we lose our neck. Whoops. So that's one.
Excuse me.
There we go. You got a perfect parry to take these guys. You want to really maximize. Nope. Ah, thank you, Insan, for the infinite hatchet. That'll definitely help here. You know what's messed up about OBS as well? Every time I update the every time I update my the rules and change the text, I have to minimize and reopen OBS, for otherwise it causes it to freeze up. Also, call this a conspiracy theory, but I feel like they are like trying to low-key prep people for RE5 because there has been, this feels unavoidable, because there has just been a truly immense number of black zombies in this game, I feel. Maybe that's my bias, but it feels like there's just a lot, like a lot of black zombies in RE9.
Hey, look at me. We're gonna be okay.
Compared to white zombies.
Can't stay here. That should be the way to the water treatment plant. It's our way out. Let's go.
Could be to build up the assets. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like they're kind of they're doing their prep work early. Kind of how RE8 was kind of like getting castle assets and like villagey assets set up ready for, ahead of RE4.
I'll keep our friends busy.
And that's 3. Yeah, unfortunately, soul binding the hatchet was never going to last particularly long. I believe that also covers for the no healing and no sprint. See, that's the thing. Like, when you go super, super duper heavy on the insanely difficult modifiers, you get your fun, but you don't get your fun for long. If you make it so insanely difficult that it's literally impossible to win in a, like, combat section, it's like, well, yeah, I'm gonna die 3 times in rapid succession. It's like, well, that's just how that's gonna happen, unfortunately. Leon, motherfucking... Oh god, I got knocked off the balcony. It's fun to see you like that. Yeah. Whoops. You know, for some reason, I was like, I could probably just parry that. You can't parry explosions? Well, I can't, but surely Leon Kennedy can. I love that Leon is just so cool that it doesn't matter. Like, he's just like, Leon is allowed to break the conventions of a well-written character. Because he's fucking Leon Kennedy. Right? Like, Leon is allowed to be ridiculously overpowered. Leon is allowed to say cheesy one-liners. Leon is allowed to be, like, just a, like, pretty boy white guy, who just has a gravelly voice. Like, he's allowed to do, like, all these things that, like, modern convention has like kind of told us is like, oh, that's lame now. Like no, we like it when it's Leon though, because it's fucking Leon. And that's great. I like that. Every rule needs the exception. You always need at least one person who's allowed to get away with it. Because, you know, fuck you. Oh, I thought he was dead. I thought he was dead. I thought he was dead. Makes sense to me. Alright. And I think really what it is, it's the sense of time and it's the investment, right? It's the fact that we've been with Leon for like over 30 years. Like, Leon has put in his dues. Like, Leon started out as like a nothing, like bright-eyed, bushy-browed rookie who was like a meek protagonist, and then had to earn his way to being like an unstoppable action hero man. So it feels like it's, you know, he can be as ridiculously overpowered as he wants to be now, because he had to go through all the trouble to earn it through RE2 and then RE4 to get his blow up. The VA also puts in some quality work. True. Here, you drop this. God damn, this section is actually quite difficult.
We can mutate others.
But now, good night. Good night. Oh no! What? No! Come on. I feel like I had that one. Die. Survive. Throw. Kick. Punch. It's all in the mind. Woo.
Time to clear out the rest. Hell yeah. Grace motherfucking Ashcroft.
I'll get you out, Emily. There's gotta be a way to get...
Next time on Resident Evil Requiem Insanity. But yes, I do want to watch before we go tonight. I do want to see that Ingrid trailer that Lancaster mentioned. Yes, we are going to be leaving it off on a cliffhanger moment. Although we will be making sure to remember all of our settings for the next time we do our Insanity run. So don't worry. That will all be carried over. Now, I have a feeling that, yes, this is going to just be like every other, like every other, um, Street Fighter 6 character. The first trailer they show is just, um, the World Tour story trailer. So you're not going to get any gameplay from this, but we will get, you know, some personality. We're going to get the design. We're going to get, you know, some flavor, some story hints, etc., etc. So let's see what we're working with. Ingrid, who is this? This is Ingrid, the last character for this season's pass of Street Fighter 6. And Ingrid is a very divisive character in the Street Fighter world. She's kind of like pseudo canon. She's only ever appeared in a like 2, maybe 3 games, and they've all been like games that people like. She first appeared in a game that people hated, and she was like the flagship like mascot character of that game. Her whole thing is she's like some kind of goddess or like angel, who's like a, you know, quirky anime girl who is people hate because she's like very far outside the usual Street Fighter aesthetic and vibe. And also because she almost has like OC Mary Sue energy, you would say. Like, like one of the things is like they set her up where like she is kind of the supposedly the origin of Bison's psycho power. Cause like if you beat her story mode in one of the games she's in, like she chides Bison for using quote unquote her psycho power or something like that. So people are like, who the fuck is this random like magical girl they added to Street Fighter, and all of a sudden she's the actual originator of the main villain's power, and she's like this super strong fuck this, fuck her, fuck all of you. Never bring this character back. Um I've never played a game that had Ingrid in her, so I can't pretend to be on one side or the other. Not really, but we'll see. From just the piece of art they showed, you know, in the, you know, the splash screen of all the characters in the season pass, she looked like she might be a departure from her initial incarnation. Her original implementation is not very concrete anyways, so they can take her in basically any direction. She's never been in like a mainline numbered Street Fighter anyways, so they can really do anything with her. And, you know, so I think people are looking for them to redeem Ingrid, to like make people turn around and like Ingrid, which, you know, with in the wake of cousin fucker Alex could be easy, right? I mean, it's a lot easier. I mean, who it's easy to be better than someone who bangs their own cousin, right? Um Granted, this is made by the same writing team who decided to make Alex into a cousin fucker. So who knows what what the Street Fighter team is thinking as far as character writing, right? Is Ingrid going to be Yuffie for Street Fighter? No, not even remotely the same vibe. Ingrid is what is a good comparison for Ingrid? that you weebs will understand. Ingrid is like, I'm drawing a blank, I'll be honest. Okay, have any of you guys ever seen the Resident Evil movies? You know the main protagonist of those movies, Alice? You know how people take um you know how people hate the main character of Alice because she's just super strong and super powerful and super cool and basically completely negates any named Resident Evil character that shows up in those movies and makes them completely pointless and useless. And it's like literally just someone made a cool, pretty, hot OC to insert into the Resident Evil universe to take over the franchise completely. That's kind of people's relationship with Ingrid, relative to Street Fighter, if it helps put it into perspective. Never seen them, but my DM has installed a deep fear of hallways into me. Don't like my hot OC movies. I mean, I saw the first one and I thought it was pretty good. The everything after that kind of gets a bit much. I could crush a taco like a savory or sweet one, small corn wrapped with like a standard seasoned taco meat with like honey added. I mean, go for it. Fair, valid. So a true Mary Sue, very much so.
This world is supposed to be completely uninhabited.
Hey, it's Johnny World Tour.
Odd, though. How did a Terran like you end up in a whole other world?
Did we get
I
isekai'd?
thought I'd never, ever, ever see you again.
Curiouser and curiouser. Boom. Now I understand. Touching this monoid has linked our fates. Maybe we should revisit this another time. Not that you'd understand anyway. But for now, we should be able to send you back to your world without a hitch. Simply put, since you're now the sole occupant of this wide and empty world, if I consign said world to oblivion, you shall remain totally free from harm. Now, this is not a goodbye. As long as our fates are linked, we can meet again. Should you wish to do so, seek out my monoids. Until next time, bayonara!
Sayonara. Now that's power scale. Yeah, it is, isn't it? That's kind of white people strongly disliking her. That's crazy. This is a crazy spread of recommendeds. After love how the recommended is why people hate her. Yeah, I feel like I've seen. Yeah, that's the thing. You've probably seen. This is what she used to look like, right? You know, in fact, maybe let's see if J.M. Crofts can explain it better than I could, right? He'll give you at least some visual
Folks, in
aid.
case you missed it, we have gotten the announcement for Season 3 of Street Fighter 6 DLC. In case you didn't see this really crazy trailer with Kenny Omega dressing up as all the characters. But at the end here, when we got the full reveal of all of them, I feel like there's one character amongst these four that has gotten kind of a mixed reception. And that is, of course, Ingrid. You know, we've got a Street Fighter 2 character, a Street Fighter 3 character, a Street Fighter 4 character, and then Ingrid, who is not really from Street Fighter at all. So I wanted to talk about why I feel like Ingrid has a reputation of kind of being a...
Alex, regular dude with rated hands. Ingrid, space goddess. Yeah, that's the thing. Ingrid apparently can just warp reality and, like, create and destroy, like, little pocket at the very least pocket dimensions, if not actual worlds. At least, like, small scale, like, mini realms. And, so, like, who is actually beating her in a street fight then, at that point? Like, is it like a Slayer in Guilty Gear situation where she's, like, humoring you and pretending to get beat up? It's an interesting...
Black Sheep, a character that a lot of the old school players, especially in the FGC, really do not care for or think she might not fit in Street Fighter 6. So why is that? We're going to discuss all the reasons why certain Street Fighter players strongly dislike Ingrid. But first, do you feel tired during the day? Falling asleep on the job? Trouble keeping your eyes open? Well, today's sponsor, Titan, is here to help. Titan makes mattresses that are designed to be comfortable, supportive, and durable to help you get a better night's sleep. Titan mattresses are designed, assembled, and shipped from their Arizona factory, so there's no middleman driving up the price. They're high quality you can feel without the high price tag. I've had my Titan mattress for about 3 months now, and it's the bed that I sleep on every single night, and honestly, I don't think I could ever go back.
To
it's
sleeping in someone else's
so comfortable
bed?
and
How
supportive,
salacious.
and as soon as I get in bed every night, it's like, like this sense of relief washes over me. I honestly think I've started to fall asleep faster than before, and my sleep quality feels really good. It's also super supportive. No matter your body type, Titan mattresses are made with a mix of heavy-duty coils and high-quality foam that feels really luxurious and supportive to sleep on. The model of mattress I went with is the Titan Plus Elite, and I'm glad I did. It has this cooling layer with cooling fibers infused on top that help you stay the perfect temperature, even if you're like me and you like to pile like 100 blankets on top at night. Titan mattresses are also super convenient. You can shop and order online. It comes shipped to you in a compact box. It's just ready to go. Just unroll it and set it up. It takes no time at all. And if you live in the US, there is free shipping as well. All Titan mattresses come with a limited lifetime warranty and a 120-night sleep trial, so you can make sure that your Titan mattress is right for you. I can't tell you how much I love my Titan mattress, and I think you would too. So if you want something supportive that actually holds up, check out Titan Mattress. Go to titanmattress.com or use the QR code of the link down below. Use coupon code JMCross to get 30% off your order. Once again, that's titanmattress.com and use code JMCross for 30% off your order. So thank you guys for using that link, and thank you to Titan Mattress for sponsoring this video. Okay, so reason number one is going to be the game that she debuted in,
to make up for
Capcom Fighting
stealing your
Evolution,
content.
is just not a good game, okay? So like I said, Ingrid is not really a Street Fighter character in the technical sense. Originally, she was going to be in a game called Capcom Fighting All-Stars, which actually got canceled. There is some footage of Ingrid in that game out there. But yeah, we never really got the full game. Instead,
Street Fighter that
we got
never
Capcom
was.
Fighting Evolution, which is a crossover game. And Ingrid was playable in
That's
that.
a
And
fucking
not only is this
T-Rex.
game
What is
generally
that?
very disliked,
What
I
is
made a whole
that?
video about it. Yeah, this game is considered, I would say, one of the worst Capcom kind of mainline, big deal fighting games. It has really bad graphics. Some of the characters feel really incomplete. The gameplay feels super clunky. And not only that, Ingrid is not even like a good character in this. She is usually considered in the lower half of the tier list. She has a bunch of weird things, like her fireballs all go up, right? So you would think she would have like some horizontal range on her fireballs, but no, she has this one that like barely goes forward. Short characters can duck under it, and then her other ones just go up at an angle, which is really not good for most matchups. She relies a lot
Why
on
have we never brought back
counters,
Hauser?
which, you know, it can be kind of good. Because if you actually land it, you do get a combo off it, which is quite nice, but it's just very high risk to have to go for these, and you do have to guess high-low. Both versions lose to grab. They have a lot of punishable recovery, so overall I think a counter-oriented game plan just really didn't work out for her. Her combos are also very weak. This is basically like her bread and butter. Like, that's it. Does very little damage. She can do this as well, but yeah, overall she doesn't have good combos. She has a couple decent, like, long-range-ish moves, but just no damage. And yeah, she has some nice air moves, but the hip...
If they had announced Season 3 with fucking Hauser as one of the characters, shit would have popped off so crazy. Give me a fucking dinosaur Street Fighter right the fuck now. My favorite Ingrid is her Karen skin in Street Fighter V. That's where we should keep some of these characters. Keep them as references. How about that?
Boxes on these can be really jank. A lot of times you're going to be unsafe on block. A lot of times they just whiff over the opponent's head. So, yeah, this game, not a beloved game. In fact, a generally hated game. And this is basically the only game that you can play as Ingrid, asterisk, for the most part. There actually is one other game where you can play as her, technically, and it's Alpha 3 Max, which is the PlayStation Portable only version of Alpha 3.
I have had the displeasure of playing this port before. And I say displeasure not because it's a bad game. It is technically the most feature-complete version of Street Fighter Alpha that exists. But because you are playing with the PSP and you have the tiny analog stick nub, it is literally torture to physically play. It is painful to try to fucking spin out on a Hadouken in this fucking game on your tiny little PSP. It is the worst. It's the worst.
So, yeah, only on portable, which is a little bit awkward. And this kind of brings me into another reason why I feel like people strongly dislike Ingrid, which is her lore. What little of it exists is a little bit strange. So first of all, they rarely ever explain much about Ingrid at all, who she is, what she's doing in these games, which I guess makes sense because she is kind of a crossover character. She's not a native Street Fighter character. But basically what you find out when you beat the game is that she is a super-powered time traveler. So she travels across different time periods. At the end of the game, she goes to the future to go fight Ryu with the Satsui no Hado. She goes to 21X. Yeah, kind of crazy. I feel like a time traveler in a Street Fighter game is a little bit weird. And overall, I think people see her as a little bit like overpowered. Like, you know, she has like godlike powers. She can time travel. Here in Project X Zone 2, you know, again, they don't explain her backstory. Yeah, her complicated backstory that totally exists for real. They don't really explain it, but she has the power to send people into different points in time and get them back where they belong. So she
oh god, slender, again, anime ass Chris. Why is it that putting RE characters into an anime art style always looks a little cursed?
Feels very powerful and like very, I don't really know how to describe it. Like, you know, she's just too powerful for the Street Fighter universe, perhaps. And that brings me to the next reason I see a lot of people say that they don't like Ingrid, and that is because she feels pretty out of place for a Street Fighter game. At least so they say. She kind of seems like she would belong more in a KOF game, right? Characters tend to be a little more anime, a little more magical, super powered in SNK games. Like, here we have Athena, She can also throw orbs. She
Mugen
also
Chris.
has, psychic powers. She has, these barriers. Many
you're
people
not
say
even
that
wrong.
Ingrid is very derivative of Athena, or that just in general, she feels like she's been inspired more by SNK characters than by Capcom characters. And, Street Fighter, yeah, sure, people can throw fireballs. They have magic powers, but, it's a little bit more down to earth and grounded. These are martial artists at the end of the day. This is a street fight, guys. This isn't a super magical girl Sailor Moon fight, right?
We did mention that watching the trailer, where it's like, she's literally opening Kingdom Hearts style doorway portals. Like, what is Johnny World Tour learning from her? Is Johnny World Tour literally learning how to ascend to a higher state of being? Is Johnny World Tour ever going to be the same? Is he just going to be a different level of existence by the time we hit Master with her? What are the implications of learning under Ingrid at that point? Are we going to become a magical boy? Is he like, are we a student, or are we a warlock? Is she our master, or is she our patron?
Well, I don't actually know. I feel like that might not really be true for Street Fighter anymore, the way it was back in the Street Fighter 2 era. Like, here we have another character who many people at the time said felt more at home in an SNK game than in a Capcom game, and that's C. Viper. I haven't seen anybody upset at all about C. Viper coming back. I think for the most part, people are very excited to see her again. But this was definitely a criticism levied against her back in the day, was that, she's too crazy, she's too anime. Her outfit, she looks like K-Dash. She does not look like a Street Fighter character, nor does she really play like one. She has, super jump cancels and, like, fainting combos and stuff. So, yeah, Viper is a really crazy character who, at the time, I think felt back in 2009 or 2008 that, yeah, she didn't really feel like a Street Fighter character either. But now we've come around and we all kind of love Viper now, at least so it seems. And let's not forget about Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. I mean, we got 12, who is like a crazy transforming blob man, and he also has an air dash, which is not very Street Fighter. So, yeah, I feel like the ship has sailed to a degree when it comes to characters like not feeling like Street Fighter characters. I don't really feel like that works anymore. What is a Street Fighter character anymore when we have characters like this? And overall, I would say Street Fighter 6 has done a
good. Fair points. It's not like Ingrid is the only wacky character. We do have magic. It is a matter of scale, though. It's not. I think the emphasis should be put not on the type of magic versus martial arts, but like I said, the scale, like you said, Piro. It's like kind of D&D-ish. Where, like, this lady is at least being... Unless it turns out that, like, we're on a drug trip and she's literally just making shit up. Like, she is a god. Unless she's, like, an illusionist or some sort. Like, she is pulling some god-level maneuvers.
very good job rehabilitating characters, Like Ed, for example, I would say was overall a fairly disliked character, or at least a character that people considered to be very forgettable in Street Fighter V. But now in Street Fighter 6, they gave him new special move inputs. They made him more of like a boxing type character. He doesn't actually have kicks anymore. He has crazy new combos with his level 2 super. So yeah, I think Ed is actually pretty beloved now, and he got a really cool redesign. Wow. And same thing with DJ. DJ
he's beloved for the style. Unfortunately, people have turned on him since the inception of this video. This video came out 9 months ago. 9 months of top tier Ed later, and he's not quite as beloved anymore. But Point still stands.
Was one of the least played characters in Street Fighter 4, partially because he was one of the worst characters in the game. But yeah, I think a lot of people always thought of him as like Guile #2. You know, he's the other like Sonic Boom character with a upward kick. But they did so much to make DJ cool in this game. He has like the sway. He's got this new level
DJ
2, which has
definitely
like a
awesome.
mini game built in where you got to hit the buttons with perfect timing. Yeah, I think people really like DJ now, which is something that I would not have expected after basically never seeing anyone pick him in Street Fighter 4. So what could they do to rework Ingrid in Street Fighter 6? Well, first of all, I think they need to change her fireballs. Her fireballs just do not feel good to use. Like, I can kind of see an idea here where maybe you could, like, knock them down, throw out a fireball, and then when they block the fireball and wake up, you go pressure them. But it just doesn't really work because her fireballs are, like, duckable by so many characters that they only go up at this angle. Yeah, like, they stay out on screen for a decent amount of time, but it's not that useful when they only go up into the air. So I think that's the #1 thing I would change.
That's
like, if she could be, like, a knockdown, mix-up Okizeme character, you put the fireball out, you start mixing them. I think that could be really cool, but yeah, it doesn't really work right now. Also, she really, really needs more special moves, okay? She only has fireball, counter, and the kicks. That's literally it. So essentially 3 special moves, 4 if you count high and low counter as different things, but I don't really. So her move set, her kit feels very, very limited, and she definitely needs more to work with. I think she should get 2 new special moves. I could even see her giving her like a new mechanic where she has to power herself up. You know, since she has essentially the Psycho Drive. That's like her superpower. She has what M. Bison uses to power his Psycho Drive in Street Fighter Alpha. She has that like in her magical glyphs, so maybe it's like you have to land the glyphs, and for each one you land, it powers up her moves or it powers up her super.
They're just gonna make her shit over from
just
the
an
start.
idea. But yeah, overall, I think the bones are there for them to make her into an interesting character. You know, she could be like a poking style character. She has some good range on a lot of her moves. Maybe she can go for, you know, mix-ups by forcing the opponent to block her fireball on wake up. Plus, she would have a counter mixed in that she can combo off of. I think that is a basic recipe.
Oh no. Oh no. It just clicked. I don't know why it took me this long for it to click, but it just clicked. She has a counter. I love counter characters. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna like playing as Ingrid gameplay wise. If they keep that, if they keep that and like integrate that into her gameplay and like actually make her a counter character. Oh no. Oh fuck. God damn it.
For a fun and interesting to play character, but yeah, playing her in Capcom Fighting Jam,
a counter that you can combo off of for free. Oh no, it took me the entire video for that to fully register. About wacky characters, are we going to ignore Nikali? Nikali was so cool. Nikali was so cool. He's a fucking he was a pillar man who could turn Super Saiyan. That is the coolest fucking character of all time. And his super, he had 2 supers. The first one was Berserker Barrage, and then when he went Super Saiyan, it turned into a fucking Shao Tsung, fucking Soul Drain. Like, and then the story mode jobbed him out so hard that he lost all aura he possibly could have. It's insane. I've never seen a character done so dirty since Kotal Khan. Ironically, it's always the Mesoamerican characters in fighting games that get fucking fucked royally. I don't understand why. It's that whole generation. It's that generation specifically that was like, no, fuck you, Kotal Khan, get in the wheelchair. Fuck you, Nikali, you will do nothing. We will replace you with Gil. He wanted to vor people. I like that. And then he didn't. He didn't get to kill a single person. He killed one nameless dude in his arcade mode, and that's it. And then he just got fucking destroyed by Ryu as part of his character arc. He wasn't even the final villain of his own game. It was just right back to Bison. Like, Nikali is the V. Like, Nikali's face is the V that makes up the V of Street Fighter V. Like, he is literally the poster boy of that game. And he doesn't even make it to the end of the story mode. Like, he doesn't even survive to the climax of the game he's supposed to be the poster child of. It's insane how dirty he gets done. It's ridiculous how dirty he gets done. Oh, the oral loss. Like, the man, I've never seen a character get done so poorly in story that his player count went down.
No, it's just...
Yeah, Nash too. Nash had the same thing. Like, he was set up to be like, I'm gonna take out Bison, and then Bison just completely no-sold him so that it could go back to Ryu versus... It literally should have been flipped. It literally should have just... Nash should have taken out Bison partway through the story, and then... so that Nash could have served his purpose. And then Nikali should have stepped up to be the big, like endgame evil thing that Ryu had to, like, at the very end defeat. Like, that would have been perfectly fine. We don't need another game where Bison is the ultimate villain. You can have him be there, sure, fine, whatever. But if it's gonna be Street Fighter V, Street Fighter V, and it's literally this big monster man's glowing V face, make him the final fight.
It's not there just because the game plays so poorly, but I think that they could do her justice in Street Fighter 6. But what do you guys think? Are you excited for Ingrid, or which characters in Season 3 are you most excited for? Are you scared of her? Like Kenny Omega is? I wouldn't blame you. Oh my god. But yeah, as you can see, she does have kind of a new design, so I want to know what her new gameplay design is going to be as well, but we're going to have to wait a little bit. Sagat is coming first, so I'll be looking forward to that, and I appreciate you guys for sticking it out and watching through this whole video. Let me know what you think.
Also, I gotta say, 4 characters a year is so rough. Sagat was so long ago, and we're just now getting to Ingrid. We used to get 6 characters every year with Street Fighter V. 1 second.
Let's rumble.
Ironically, with Alex, before he fucked his cousin. No competition anymore. I think it goes, it's partly,
No need for talk. Let's do this.
Guile, Granted, Wow, Street Fighter V was kind of butt ugly. Oh man, this was a like, ooh, this was a bad looking game. Oh man. Ooh. People were kind of right when they said this was just Street Fighter 4 but made of clay. B stands for big ass hands. Ooh, but Ibuki was cool. Also, one of the problems with Street Fighter V was that characters all only had one super instead of the 3. Which means if your character got a like shitty or underwhelming critical art, that's it. You were stuck with it. That's unfortunate. You know, at least nowadays you get like 3 chances at your character getting at least one cool super animation. I'll never forgive Capcom for Banana Hair Ken. Oh no, definitely not. They don't deserve it.
There's no escape.
Oh, that's right, Balrog was DLC, wasn't he? See, like Balrog's whole super is just a big punch. Which is like, damn, I hope you didn't want to see Balrog have a cool super this generation.
Well then, where do you want me to break you first?
Don't worry.
Ooh, they were so mean, making you pay extra for jury. They knew. You knew they wanted Street Fighter 6 to be the best-selling Street Fighter of all time, because they put jury-based roster. They were like, no, we could make you pay for jury for the rest of time. We could make jury DLC forever, but you know what? We'll give you brokies. We'll give you brokies a break. You will buy this game, though. You better fucking buy it. We'll put jury in the base roster, but you better fucking buy it on release. Everyone's like, yes, sir. Smug was the reason why I started playing SF5. He had such a fun Balrog. I played because of Armika. I feel like if Armika wasn't base roster, I might not have gotten Street Fighter 5 on release. Like, she's just so cool, and I want her back. Just the one slash is so bad! She doesn't even get her level 1. Her Street Fighter 4 Super slash Street Fighter 6 level 1. Oh, that's trash. And you were stuck with that for like 4 or 5 years. Oh, it's trash. It's garbage. And I'm eating garbage. And then Urion's cool. I never played Urion. I never learned Urion in any of his games. I'm not good at charge characters. I always kind of wanted to learn him because, like, Aegis Reflector is so cool. Like, I want a character with Aegis Reflector, but isn't, charged. Because I want to do stuff like that. That's cool. But I don't want to have to learn, like, charging, to be able to do Aegis combos. I can't look at Urian without thinking low tier god. But yeah, that's what a season pass used to look like for fucking fighting games. You used to get 6 a year, and they did the same thing the year after. If you look at up there at that little screen thumbnail, like, it's such shit. And here's the thing, I understand why, to an extent, because so much more goes into a Street Fighter 6 character, because they come packed with you know, a bunch of single player content, right? People want single player fighting game content again. They don't want shit to be as bare bones as Street Fighter V was. So the trade-off, unfortunately, is that you now have to actually include World Tour updates and stuff like that every time you release a new character. And thus they take a lot more time to come out. Which, you know what? Maybe that's fair. Maybe that's fair. Maybe you know, the result of that is that we're not crunching the staff as much in the dev cycle, you know? Maybe that's fair. Maybe that's fair. Maybe that's for the best. It's just unfortunate that we're paying the same amount of money for fewer characters over a longer period of time. You know, it also sucks because, like, patches and stuff are so much more infrequent with Street Fighter 6 as well. You know, you get, there's just, and like costumes are so much, everything with Street Fighter 6 is just slow in general. It's just a slow game as far as content coming out, unless it's for avatars. Avatar shit comes out like clockwork. If you want more like shitty accessories for your create a character, that shit will come out on the dime. But things for the actual characters, much more sparse. I'm glad at least they're sticking to their giant pool of characters and not thinking what kind of Terminator we can put this time around. Yeah, true, very true. They've only done two crossover characters in the history of Street Fighter, and it was Mai and Terry. And granted, and those do feel very appropriate. You know, they feel like they fit right in, you know. So, not too bad. We're still, I am interested in what next year's season pass looks like for this game. My dream picks, Manat, our Egyptian girl. I would love to see her back. I think I even think she's relatively likely. Maybe not this year, but maybe the one after that. I would love to see Manat back. Love to see Armika back. She's much less likely to ever come back until, like, you know, maybe even a few games down the line. But that's my Hail Mary. I want Armika back so bad. And then if not either of them, fuck it, bring Oro back again. I didn't get to play any of Oro when he was in 5 because I'd already dropped off the game by then. So just bring him back again. And I'll play him this time, I promise. But anyways, where are we going, guys? We are tomorrow. Nash, I don't know if you brought Bison back. Vega and Balrog, controversial picks. DeCapre. I don't care. I'll be honest. I don't care about any of those characters. I'll be happy for you if they come back. But, I've never cared about Vega or, I'd be happy if they brought Ibuki back. Ibuki's fun. I like Ibuki. But yeah, let's see who we can raid. Remember that we are going to be returning to Undertale on Saturday afternoon. We are going to, I was gonna say finish it up, but I have no frame of reference for how deep into that game we actually are or not. So we're just gonna be tackling it in. We're just gonna be going in and chipping away. And then Sunday, we are going for Salty Sunday. More Salty Bet, more fighting games, more family fun, right? More chance to earn back some channel points that you guys have been spending like water. You guys have been pissing away tonight. So, I will see you guys back on Saturday afternoon. But if I don't, and also we are going to be raiding, I think we're going to be raiding Tyria. Let's raid Tyria today. She's playing some Repo. So, we're going to go ahead and raid our favorite space elf. And I will see you all on Saturday for Undertale. But if I don't, I will see you when I see you. And until next we meet, my fruits and nigglets, peace, love,